put some respect on my name now. Put some respect on my name now.
Work. Ready.
Well, if you were going to poll the fan base and ask them to come up with a dream matchup at 135 pounds, a lot of them would settle on this clash of strikers, Corey Sandhagen and Sean O'Malley.
I love this fight. I love this fight because I love the fact that Corey Sandhagen can show Sean O'Malley something he hasn't seen before. His footwork is not like anything O'Malley's been in there with. But O'Malley is smart. I look for him to use that front kick up the middle to really try and track Corey Sandhagen for ultimately trying to knock him out.
Yeah, these guys have been thinking about each other for a long time. They finally
nice level change.
Show up in each other's bracket tonight.
John, he wanted to get a takedown early in the fight. Success.
Well, I know it's early, champ, but that is absolutely huge to get that reversal and not end up in a compromising spot this early on in the fight.
It's a big moment because he knew his opponent needed to put him down.
He gave up the back now, DC. Not good.
He's posturing up now.
Lands the grounded pound strike here. Oh, he's got his back. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Sean O'Malley. All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
All right, we set it inside for the official decision. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark.
Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had some doubters.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, hip injury for Sean O'Malley after the Merab Dvalishvili fight, but he gets back on the proving ground here tonight, and he is fighting in Corey Sandhagen, the guy that most of the fan base has been dying to see him fight for years.
Yeah, this is going to be a tremendous fight. Sean O'Malley needs to set traps. He needs to make sure Corey Sandhagen feels threatened and makes a mistake. And for Sandhagen, it's all about patience. He cannot rush anything and put himself in danger or in striking range with Sean O'Malley. I think one of O'Malley's biggest gifts is his ability to change angles and change directions. He's never on a straight line. He's constantly moving.
Well, a moment ago, he walked right into that uppercut and got his head snapped back.
Caught that kick there.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Oh, we barely saw a huge shot lands on the ground one.
I mean, early in the fight, he already had, oh my goodness, this could be a quick night.
Oh, how many knees can one man take? O'Malley's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. All right, so close call moments ago. We almost hit the showers early.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost over. It was really close. I mean, it feels like he's got a read on it now. So let's see if he can keep pressing or if he tries to slow things down a little bit.
Tremendous footwork from Corey Sandhagen out of that patented orthodox stance. He'll feint a lot under the watchful eye of Trevor Whitman. He has made great strides.
Yeah, he's gotten so much better. Look at him use that lead hand to kind of find his range. Corey Sandhagen is a real problem at bantamweight.
Well, kickboxing chops on full display early. He's got it all going here in round one.
He's got it going, and he's got his opponent confused. When this guy is using all of his tools, he's very hard to deal with.
Oh, beautiful job by him there. It's not a single strike, everything in combination.
Yeah, John, it's entry, it's timing. He's doing everything right, and it leads to him landing those punches in combination.
O'Malley's pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't appear to be affecting him all that much, but he's absorbed a lot of strikes to the head. Got to figure out a way to raise the guard and be more defensively sound. 45 seconds remain in the round. Sandhagen's attempt there is blocked by the opponent. Man, imagine how quickly his hands must move at a buffet. Look at that cross.
I mean, he's got that cross going, man. It's all about the speed, setup, and timing. And you got them all, get the punch to the target.
And now his opponent in a world of trouble. Oh, so what an end to the round. He got knocked down just before the final horn. You can classify that as saved by the bell. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go, round two. O'Malley gets hammered by that solid uppercut. That one got his attention. Oh, and he caught the kick.
Both of them landed there.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Cannonball on the back. Head kick out. Shots you don't see coming.
What a beautiful head kick. He set that up perfectly. Now, he's got his opponent hurt.
Oh, see it here up against the fence.
Well, there's some urgency here. He's got to run. Oh, my goodness.
It's all toss. Nice. Oh, nice scramble by him there. Takedown defense on point. He is a master in transition. Sniffed that one out as he blocks the kick. Ooh, and he caught the kick. Oh, now now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs. Under 3 minutes now to go. Oh, these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides.
He's firing back now. It doesn't matter if he's hurt.
Oh!
Another one! Oh, my goodness. What a fight!
O'Malley has a striking advantage against most guys in this division. It gives you a lot to look at.
Yeah, it gives you a lot to look at, a lot to think about. His hands are always there where they need to be.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Oh, there it is. Dump City catches the kick and promptly counters with that takedown.
Great time, great recognition of seeing the kick coming and turning it into your offense.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, look at the redness underneath that left elbow. He is badgering that left side of the body. All right, so a nice straight punch there after he caught the leg. He decides to punch out as opposed to going for any takedown. 20 seconds to go.
Nice body shot.
Oh, another massive kick. Round 3 next. Heading back to the corner now after that round. Sandhagen's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds. All right, we will now re-rack some of the highlights for you from that previous round. We'll try to find the shot that caused the cut above his eye that is now leaking significantly down and compromising his vision.
Yep, there it is. The one that landed that really opened him up. That cut is in a bad spot,
Yeah.
too. Right over the eye, so that blood starts to leak down. It starts to really impair the vision. He's going to be on his opponent to try and circle away from the power while not going in to circle away from the power to allow for himself to have a chance to still win this fight.
Yeah, still plenty of time with which to rally, but we will keep a close eye on that cut above his eye. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home the $50,000. They laid it all on the line. They dropped a quarter in the middle of the octagon, and they said, let's go. What a round.
Misses with the right hand. Well, new round, same result as he continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous round. Just over 3 minutes to go. Big point uppercut there.
That was nasty. He's got to go for her real bad. Now he's got to go for the finish. Oh, nice body shot. Nice straight punch. Hurt again.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps.
That'll do it! Holy smokes! With a huge win tonight!
Wow! Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Let's go to Bruce Buffer inside the octagon. Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had some doubters coming in here tonight, but he mutes those naysayers yet again. We congratulate O'Malley on another monumental UFC win, and the nature of this result figures to provide the matchmakers a lot of different options moving forward as to who might be next for Sean O'Malley. Herb Dean, our third man in the
Fight.
octagon for this one.
Ready. Do it.
Well, first meeting between these two gentlemen was absolutely epic. Here we go, round one of the rematch, Piotr Jan and Sean O'Malley.
It was so fun, John, to watch these two fight the first time. And for Sean O'Malley to show that he really belonged amongst the elite. Piotr Jan is one of the best boxers in the world, so he's got to get those hands going very early. He's got to set traps for Sean O'Malley. O'Malley's got to get on the bike, keep creating angles, find ways to frustrate Piotr Jan.
O'Malley took the first matchup via split decision. Let's see who takes the rematch. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. A lot of feints, a lot of jabs out of Piotr Jan. Maybe the best boxer in this division.
And every time he's doing that, his front hand does move. So look at his backhand. Constantly attached to his face to make sure if something comes on that side, he's ready to defend.
Jan gets the takedown following that combination of strikes. You don't see that every day, but he is mixing it up well tonight.
That was a beautiful setup. Another takedown by this young man.
Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop the fight.
Got to defend. But you can see him now starting to gain posture, and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes is starting to improve. It's starting to elevate because he knows that he can get the finish.
Both fighters back to their feet now. Judo trip now. Oh, the master of the transition. Nice scramble. Oh, nice job with the takedown there, and a beautiful entry. No telegraph as he gets right in.
I mean, that is beautiful wrestling. Every single time his opponent thinks he can strike, he enters into the hip, puts him down on the floor, rinse and repeat. Hey, posture's up here.
Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. This dude better start ducking his elbows.
Oh, shades of the Godfather with a ground and pound Mark Coleman as he lands again.
Coley's somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Piotr Jan.
And another one. Another strike from the top. Lands for him.
Well, he's had next to no answers for the body shots here tonight, and now some redness really starting to develop on that side.
We're starting to see the damage. We're starting to visibly see the effect that all these body strikes are taking on this guy. He's got to do something different. He's got to be very careful because look for his opponent to go over the top now that he set him up.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Jan. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Jan's looking for a Darce choke here. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC. What a display of just sheer punching in that last round.
I mean, he looks like a boxer. He looks like a professional boxer out there, throwing and stringing those combinations together. He landed those big punches over and over again, and it was this one right here that really did change the tide of the round.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, round two, bantamweight championship on the line. Oh, and a head kick there. Oh, big power strikes landed on both sides. Oh, Piotr Jan continues to find a home for that cross.
I mean, he does it time and time again. He knows and recognizes that his opponent is open for that shot. Now, you can see him taking advantage of it.
Tremendous toughness as he eats yet another body shot. This feels pretty critical at this point in time. I wonder if the corner's thinking about getting involved.
Somebody needs to. Somebody needs to get in there and stop this fight. This fight is over.
Oh, liver shot right on the button. Oh, he did it and knew. Sean O'Malley, the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world.
Oh, my goodness. Him and his team said they would win this fight, and they would win it impressively. That's exactly.
All right, two men. Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had some doubters coming in here tonight, but he mutes those naysayers yet again. We congratulate O'Malley on another monumental UFC win, and the nature of this result figures to provide the matchmakers a lot of different options moving forward as to who might be next for Sean O'Malley.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, well, this matchup was a direct byproduct of Sean Shelby's vision. Petr Yan and Sean O'Malley. Dana White had to be convinced that O'Malley was ready for this challenge, and Sean certainly was surprised that Yan accepted, but there you go.
I think this is the matchup for Sean O'Malley that favors his style the most in the top of the division. Because Petr Yan, for all of his abilities, he does have the potential to wrestle, but he wants more to stand and box. That is Sean O'Malley's forte. That is where he thrives. That is his specialty. So when you match these two up, you expect a very high-level boxing fight with 4-ounce gloves. It's a recipe for disaster. Disaster in the best kind of way, according to these commentators, because I love it.
Oh, how about that reversal here in round one? And if you're looking for respect on the ground in this type of matchup, that's how you get it.
That's exactly what you need to do. Go to the place where you're perceived to have a weakness and gain the advantage. Great job. He needs to try to get to a half guard at least. At minimum, try to go to half guard. Posture up and just drop damage.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head.
It's so important to get to that far side underhook. Whenever you got the half guard on one side, you got to try to find that far side underhook. You got to kill his underhook, because that's what they use to get back to their feet.
Oh, great urgency early in this one to reverse position, and now we'll see what he can do with it.
That top position now, great job just recognizing that he was in trouble, using his opponent's momentum to reverse the position, and now he's in a dominant position.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Another ground and pound strike lands. Late round one action here, and the godfather of ground and pound, the Hammer Mark Coleman, would be proud.
He'd be very proud to watch this because he's not controlling him. He's finding openings, looking to take advantage, and doing real damage to his opponent at the start of this fight.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Petr Yan. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Petr Yan is technical and sound a boxer as really we have in the UFC. Good work here. Well, just like he drew it up with us on Thursday, catches the kick, counters beautifully with the takedown.
He did a great job countering with that nice takedown. Great fight IQ, seeing that kick coming and turning it into his offense.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection. Oh! Rips the body there. Final seconds of round one. Oh, beautiful counter land.
Yeah, he hurt him. He rocked him a bit with that nice counter shot.
So a strong 5 minutes down. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of what was a great round, DC. Got to talk about that.
What a fantastic round. He was able to set up a great shot, got the knockdown. You have to be feeling good as he walks back to the corner.
You ready? Ready. Good.
All right, round two, bantamweight championship on the line. And I'm not sure how he stayed upright. All of that head kick got through.
He's hurt bad, John. My goodness. He set that up the right way. Landed the head kick. Now we got to see if he can get a finish.
Oh, huge kick to the leg. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
And you may have missed it a moment ago. We didn't. A huge right hand. Perhaps in our fighter meeting Thursday, we thought he was overconfident. Not at all the case. He's on fire tonight.
Well, when you prep the way that he's prepped, you walk into a meeting and speak the way that he did. And his performance is showing that this wasn't just talk. He's all action.
Jan goes in and secures the takedown. Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need a controlled posture on the bottom. And if you're the top guy, the guy that's looking to finish, continue to gain posture and rain down big strikes on your opponent. Great job transitioning to the next position.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Well, he has got to be thrilled with this effort here tonight. There was a lot of pressure on him coming in. He has doled out a lot of damage, landed a lot of strikes, near flawless execution.
Sometimes the hardest thing to do is what's expected. When you're expected to win, sometimes it's hard to live up to that expectation. He lived up to all of the best expectations. You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness. Even
and there it is, and new! The undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world. All right, two main things. All right, so there it is.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. The rematch between Conor McGregor and Max Holloway. Took a while for these guys to show up in each other's bracket yet again. Fascinating stylistic matchup, and it shall be done tonight.
Yeah, it's a great matchup. Max Holloway needs to get respect. He got dominated in fight number one. Today, it's much different fight. Conor McGregor still needs to remain the sniper by putting the outside set the tone and face his fights and make Max Holloway react to what he's doing.
Yeah, it could very well be volume versus precision, but two of the best in the world ready to re-engage.
That was nice.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. All right, so Max Holloway mixing it up here, DC, as he takes the fight to the ground.
You know, early in Max's career, you saw him get submitted by Dustin Poirier. He worked tirelessly on improving that part of his game, and it's showing tonight in this performance.
Tags him with that uppercut. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
As usual, Holloway's hands and feet are in sync.
Yeah, moving the way that you're supposed to. If you're putting on a technique video, use Max Holloway's stance and ability to press as your guy.
Under 2 minutes now to go in the opening round. Oh, nice work there, sort of making himself small to absorb the body shot.
Yeah, he's got to be aware, right? You got to be aware that those shots are coming. And you can tell that in the preparation, him and his team were prepared for all these body kicks.
Under a minute to go in the round. Oh, what an offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low. And now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Oh, both fighters land simultaneously. Outstanding round. Do you believe it? Another 5 minutes coming up. Heading back to the corner now, and however deliberately, Holloway's bleeding from the forehead here a bit. Hopefully they can get that under control so it doesn't trickle down into his eyes in the next round. All right, so there's the end of the round. The big moment in it, of course, the shot to the liver that buckled his opponent.
He hurt it bad. He went right to the liver. Boom, landed it on the sweet spot, and was very surprised that his opponent was able to stand up to him. But he's going down the right path. He needs to continue to throw these strikes to the body.
All right, here we go with our second round now. Conor McGregor and Max Holloway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up.
Power stroke there. He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the outside or his mama's out for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
Oh, that power one got through as well.
He better keep those hands high.
Oh! Big right hand. Oh.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, body shot. They just crash into each other every turn.
Oh! Oh, man, he's hurt. I am no analyst, but maybe wrestle?
Yeah, he might need to wrestle here. He needs to hope that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, and presents his to him so he can level.
Good on the feet. He's never looked better.
He's never looked better. He must feel superior right now. Every punch he throws lands. Every kick he throws lands.
Now he's masterful from here.
Oh, he went. Oh, he flipped over the top. What a fantastic takedown.
Welcome to the Cormier Express. And we have passed the midpoint of the fight.
This is where he wants to be.
All right, so now his body language really starting to change and the bruises starting to accumulate on that side.
I mean, you're looking at it, right? When you can visibly see the damage on the body, you know that the work has been done. What a beautiful game plan put together by this team.
Good work here to the body with the ground and pound by McGregor. Well, oftentimes when you see damage like this, things are critical. We don't always see a referee calling a doctor for body strikes, but maybe this would be a case to call him.
This is one of those situations where something abnormal is going to feel pretty good. We don't see it very often, but this is one of those times where doctor needs to come in and check this guy out. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Posture's up now and lands the vicious head strike. Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon.
Oh, that was a nice pass.
Oh, big shots from the top. All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, good news is the round is over. Bad news, Holloway's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Pretty good head kick there. Makes the bad man stop. All right, so there it is with the punch. One thing to have a reach advantage, another to employ. Oh, nice strike by McGregor there.
I mean, Conor McGregor is a fantastic striker, and once again, that skill is on display.
Takedown defense on point. And now some knees.
Now they separate. Oh! And these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out. Oh! He got him hurt bad.
Fighter has never looked better, just continues to lead the dance in this fight. Stays in that zone. Real issue for the fighter on the other side. All right, well, time is the enemy.
Oh, my goodness. This is brutal.
Well, I'm not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. It feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And you need to take this time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience, you'll find a punch or kick that will put your opponent out.
Back to the feet now. The official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer. All right, well, as many of you know, the overwhelming majority of Conor...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, I'm anxious. I'm not even fighting. You cannot chronicle the history of the featherweight division without coming across the names of these two legends. Max Holloway, Jose Aldo, they re-engage tonight.
And these are the two of the best featherweights of all time. Max Holloway has tremendous boxing. Aldo will need to do a really good job of moving his head if he's moving.
Dean steps in. Max left Holloway.
I mean, wow.
Yeah, that was a... All right, let's go inside the octagon. All right, so the future Hall of Famer and former...
Ready, John? Good. Let's go.
The assassin, baby, Brandon Moreno, futures in the UFC Hall of Fame, but his present, of course, very relevant, one of the best flyweights in the world. What do you make of him in this particular matchup tonight?
Jab, move, footwork. That's when Moreno's at his best. It allows him to set up strikes that can end the fight.
Good job by the defense to prevent that shot from getting through. Moreno with hands wide open, fingers upright, and there he'll snap off that jab from time to time.
Just classic Brandon Moreno fight stance here. Moving in the right direction, away from the power with his hands up in the air.
Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if done land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. If he gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Oh, that defense is a thing of beauty, right? Slipping, dipping, and avoiding a lot of these power shots.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of just defending. His eyes are very open, aware. He sees everything coming before his opponent throws.
Oh, he walked right into that uppercut. Oh, he cut a nasty cut on his lip. That one bears watching. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Oh, my goodness, it's the shots you don't see coming.
Johnny,
massive head kick there.
Sorry, my man. Johnny's hurt very, very bad. What a setup. He's still fighting.
Oh! Wow, what a kick. Huge kick lands. All right, so the swelling becoming a real factor right now. Did they inject something into his face, or is he just swollen from the strikes?
Swollen from the strikes, man. Guy taking a couple shots. You never know which one is going to start to make you get damaged. Something good landed, and now you see the swelling starting.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Ooh, that was a nasty knee, John. Look back a couple seconds. He is... Oh!
Oh! With authority, the body. Moreno. Oh! All right, here, final seconds of round one. Shot there just before you heard the horn, so he gets saved by the bell. The question is, though, what type of condition will he be in when he gets up off that stool? 60 seconds here to recover. The onus is on his corner to keep his head in the fight. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode. Luckily, he made it to the end of that round.
You okay? You good?
Round two here. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next round is upon us. Man, those guys both took some serious damage in that previous round.
They both took some damage, but they both gave it. They both gave it as well as they took it. Let's see who wilts and goes down first.
Well, at this point, hard to blame him for headhunting, right? He has caused some significant swelling upstairs and continues to attack that area to great effect. Man, he is right there to eat the counter again.
I mean, just another beautiful counter shot. This man's on fire.
Oh! Back in the day, one-sided here as he continues to work towards that. complete performance.
He's doing everything right, man. I don't know that this guy has ever looked better.
Diving punch lands. Huge ground and pound strikes finding the home. All right, DC, put yourself on.
Ready? Ready?
All right, Max Holloway versus Ilia Topuria. No surprise the UFC struck and made this fight. How do you see it playing out, Sean?
This is two of the best young fighters in the UFC. Two tremendous strikers, but I believe that Topuria is going to lean on the wrestling tonight. Max Holloway needs to defend.
Violent strike to the body. This could be the end, DC.
I mean, this fight is close to being stopped. That was a massive shot to the body.
Oh, it's a big left hook. Holloway still firing offense back. Ooh! These guys throwing early. Oh my goodness, another crippling body shot got through.
This guy is digging to the body. He better get those elbows tucked. A lot of range is what Max Holloway should do. Staying far away from Topuria, trying to pop at him. And Topuria needs to get close. Topuria is fast.
Man, and we'd be remiss if we did not mention that pinpoint left hand that landed a moment ago.
How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Man, this is vintage Topuria, right? Don't let him lull you to sleep.
He's very grounded in his stance, always willing to move forward, and his explosiveness allows him to go from that stance into his attack.
Oh man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. He better start. Hey, this dude is lost. He thinks that his mom's out for Thanksgiving, but nope. You're in the middle of an octagon, dude. Get your hands up.
Oh, he is injured now. You got to back off. Gotten off to a better one tonight.
I mean,
the Georgian, the Spaniard, El Matador, Ilia Topuria.
This guy right here, wow.
The official decision. Well, he's smiling ear to ear, and why not after a knockout like that? I need a ticket to the after party tonight.
I mean, this is what dreams are made of. You dream of the knockout like this, and then the party after, where you and all your coaches get to celebrate the great handiwork.
good. Ready?
With every weapon in his striking arsenal, Sean O'Malley will match wits with another striker here tonight. We'll see if O'Malley can get his counter game going, but a lot of power on the other side.
A lot of power on the other side, but it's about the slickness of O'Malley. The pivots, the footwork, the feints is what allows for him to be a special striker in a division full of them. I think one of O'Malley's biggest gifts is his ability to change angles and change directions. He's never on a straight line. He's constantly moving.
Well, not long ago, he landed a big uppercut. We'll see if he can follow that up here.
And now leather being thrown on both sides.
O'Malley in perpetual motion laterally. A lot of feints part of his game plan as well.
I love the angles that Sean O'Malley is able to create from that southpaw stance. He's always exactly where he needs to be.
Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs.
All right, and early in round one, he's able to get a takedown. This is exactly what they wanted to do. Oh, my God!
Hip toss takes him down. Oh, nice job to defend the takedown and scramble to his feet. Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. This dude better start ducking his elbow.
Big knee there to the chest. Man. That will do it! Sean O'Malley gets the highlight he was looking for.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 56 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had some doubters coming in here tonight, but he mutes those naysayers yet again.
ready to fight? You ready? Good.
All right, here's the flyweight phenom Joshua Van. When you got boxers like Andre Berto texting Daniel Cormier that this kid's got hands, you're doing something right in a big spot for him here tonight.
John, he gets praise from everybody that lays eyes on him. It's his ability to box, but also just his willingness to fight. It truly makes him special. Josh Van is not a small guy for the weight class. Shorter and thicker. Like, look at the size of Van's legs. That's where he takes all of his power from.
Caught that. Now, there's danger in that, too, because when you start reaching out to catch that kick, here comes the high kick, and then you're in a lot of trouble.
Moreno with that movement we've come to expect from him, fingers in the air. You never know when he's going to attack.
You never know when he's going to go. Moreno has developed this late in his career where he just kind of stays at the range that he wants to be at, and then he explodes into you from that great boxing stance.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Man, that lead hook is on point and potent at that.
Well, it's just a great punch. It's one of his best skills. He's so good at finding that lead hook, and to this point, he has been able to do it multiple times in this round.
Well, we got a brawl on our hands right out of the chute. If anyone can go the distance with this pace, maybe it's the Fly Guys.
I love their ability to get after their opponents, and these guys are the ones that can keep it up over the course of a long fight.
Well, informed speculation says he's going to try to set up another hook here. Just over 2 minutes to go. Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body, even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point, it's going to start to pay dividends.
Moreno really having fun in there tonight. Again, he lands the lead roundhouse chip.
I mean, that's one of his best shots. He gets you backing up and he throws that kick. Once again, gets him backing up, lands that beautiful kick.
Man, he is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
It's the relaxation that allows him to see things coming and block most of the strikes that are coming at him.
Oh, what a beautiful cross there. I'm not sure you can teach hand speed like that.
That's the thing. It's a good cross. The timing's great. But the speed is really what is throwing his opponent off.
Oh, my goodness! Big knee to the body! Wow! Hurt, but still firing back.
Oh, that's big.
By a massive shot just before the end of the round. So now he goes back to the stool, wobbly a little bit. We'll see if the corner can maximize these 60 seconds and keep his head in the fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, I've got a novel idea. When you've got a submission base like this guy does and good offensive takedowns, I don't know, maybe grapple a little bit?
Maybe try to get a takedown. Maybe try to get the fight to the floor. Maybe make this guy fight you where you're the best in the entire UFC. Get this fight to the mat where you're bound to be successful.
Well, you've heard the corner call to set up the strikes off of the feints. Nice feint left there by Moreno.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
Well, back to the wall. Just digs into the body.
I mean, dug and shot with every part of himself, and now he's got his opponent hurt. Oh, man, these are hard.
Just over 3 minutes. what it is right there. He was throwing, and then you need a strike like that to get him off his game.
But that's exactly why we love MMA. Anything can happen at any moment, and you just saw it on full display there.
Van, one of the more athletic boxers in the UFC, pressing forward on that lead leg.
He has as much of a traditional boxing stance as any guy in the UFC. Constant forward pressure, hands always where they're supposed to be. I love watching John Van fight.
Well, the book on this fighter coming in, outstanding takedowns, vicious ground and pound. To what extent are you surprised that he hasn't even shot for a single takedown?
To the point that I'm questioning.
Man, I'm not sure he knows where he is. He got absolutely loaded with that check hook.
He got excited, and he paid for it. He got hit with that nasty check hook. Bro, he's in the zone, right? Sometimes you're just in the zone.
Strip the bonus checks now.
Both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step backwards. What a phenomenal fight.
30 seconds now to go in the round. There's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper. And it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling like crazy in that previous round.
They both came with an idea that they were collecting $50,000 extra dollars. And right now, I am certain that they're both going to receive that check.
Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Well, no feeling-out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
And he caught the kick. Well, hard to imagine we would get this late in the fight and have the BJJ practitioner not attempt a single takedown. What gives?
I have no idea. He's not even tried to get this fight to the ground. I don't know what's happening, or maybe something happened earlier in the fight that's deterred him from fighting the fight that we have come to expect from this guy. I mean, I cannot believe what we are watching.
Might get the TKO here. Gets back up now.
A lot of young fighters will go crazy trying to finish there. You get a guy hurt, but instead of trying to go crazy and maybe get caught with something, he took his time. Oh!
Oh, you can't stay seated here up against the fence for long.
This is a bad spot to be in a fight, John. And that is just one of the things, right?
Beautiful combination. He knocks him down.
Boom!
Continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go.
Oh, big stick up top. That's another one.
hurt bad, John.
How good is that? The diving punch lands flush to the head. Oh, hard ground strike there, and that one opened up a cut. Seconds left. Moreno gets back up again. Nicely done. All right, so as we await the judges' scorecards, DC will look back at his handiwork. He had it all going from a striking standpoint.
Man, he did a great job. It was very...
All right, the official decision is now...
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Featherweight royalty, Max Holloway and the King of Rio, Jose Aldo, under the lights yet again.
Can Jose Aldo use his kicks? He does not have to reach to get to Max Holloway. Max is constantly moving. He's always good with his boxing, his range management. But if Aldo wants to get to him, he cannot lunge and chase. He's got to use his kicks. Your legs are longer than your arms, and it'll give him an opportunity to win this fight. Oh my God, Gilbert Burns going. Somebody told me Gilbert Burns said, when we started MMA, Jose was 5 years older than me. Now he's only 1 year older than me. What happened?
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working.
So many strikers have tried to emulate the movement of Jose Aldo, but there is but one King of Rio.
Yeah, it's beautiful, right? Head's never on the center line, hands really high, always moving side to side, grounded so that he can land those leg kicks. This guy's high level.
Oh, man, how clean is that as he gets the kick right below the elbow to the body?
He better keep that elbow tucked. You cannot take these body kicks.
Oh, is that a huge strike right there? I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. Oh!
All right, some good looks on the feet here, and just because you know what's coming doesn't mean you can stop it.
Whoa, he's showing off, right? A lot of kicks, great boxing, great kickboxing overall. This young man seems to be flowing very well tonight.
All right, so close call moments ago, champ, as he found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He seemed to have him out of there, but his opponent's tough, right? He knew it would take more to finish this fight. Let's see if he can either finish him or if his opponent can find a way to work himself back into this fight.
Big power shot there. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
The 1-2 punch is true. Oh, nice kick lands flush there, did it not?
He got him going backwards, John, and still was able to land that beautiful kick.
Holloway's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. 5 minutes down, potentially 20 to go. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so a big knockdown for him courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage it.
Well, good pace to this one. Round two is here already. The King of Rio, Jose Aldo versus Max Holloway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense going. But now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous. Lands a solid kick right there.
Holloway's eye starting to swell now.
Another massive head kick lands.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 2.
I mean, that was a similar look. That might be the one that we look back on and say that was the start to the end of the fight.
Aldo gets hit by that kick to the body.
You know, the kicks do hurt, right? Oh. These big body kicks, these high kicks, even though they're getting blocked, they do hurt.
Momentum in the fight now.
Fights are all about momentum. And right now this man is starting to regain some, but he's got to keep pushing, John. He's got to keep his foot on the gas if he wants to win this fight.
Aldo's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is starting to bleed a little bit now.
Oh, body shot.
Just as we were talking about him in the zone, he got absolutely cracked.
I mean, beautiful shot landed there.
Final seconds of the round. 10 minutes in the books. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go. Third and final round. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecard would not be needed. If we continue to fight,
Big strike lands.
big strike lands. Now he was trying to chase down that 50. Massive shot lands. It's over, John. Fight's done. Beautiful. Nice transition.
Back to his feet.
Oh! He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. It's the body shots. He don't want to get hit the body anymore.
Well, I told you we'd keep an eye on it, DC. That cut is starting to open up wider now. And he continues to target that area wisely.
Well, when you saw it right away, it wasn't that bad. But as he continues to target it, you can start to see it opening up. Look for him. Oh!
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. All right, it's late in the fight now. I don't need to be a judge to tell you that he is clearly losing. What is a fighter's mentality when you know you need a finish or you're getting an L?
This is when you got to go to the Nate Diaz mentality. Kill or be killed. You got to keep every piece of trouble. Oh, my goodness.
Max left Holloway.
Wow. He's destroyed.
You good? Good?
All right, Max Holloway versus Ilia Topuria. No surprise the UFC struck and made this fight. How do you see it playing out, champ?
This is two of the best young fighters in the UFC. Two tremendous strikers, but I believe that Topuria is going to lean on the wrestling tonight. Max Holloway needs to defend takedown, stay upright, and create space and distance so that he can fight the fight that he intends to. Holloway does a lot of his work with his hands, but if you're just boxing Max Holloway, you are behind.
Ooh.
He's that good with his activity and his volume.
Man, he kind of looked like me, just walking right into that punch. No defense.
You better move that head. What a beautiful strike lands again. Great job.
All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke. Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight. Topuria very measured on the feet, but man, when he chooses to close that distance, you better have your guard up.
I love Topuria's hands are always where they're supposed to be, and he's always controlling with his lead leg.
Oh man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb. Feels like the beginning of the end. This could be it.
Oh, nice kick.
And another big kick for Max Holloway.
Body shot.
Topuria's starting to feel it here early round one, taking immediate control of the fight and taking the air out of his opponent. Under 2 minutes now to go in the round. All right, so his power has certainly been heard from early. Appears as though maybe the opponent has recovered a little bit.
Yeah, but he put him on notice, John. He knows now that if he wades into the danger, it can be very problematic for him.
Oh, picture perfect body shot there. He's hurt.
I mean, that's unbelievable. That shot landed perfectly, and now he's got his opponent hurt. Oh, my goodness.
Beautiful. And that right hand of Topuria once again starting to hit home.
Max has got to keep that jab in his face.
Max Holloway with a huge win tonight.
Wow, he didn't just get him. He got him bad.
All right, well, he's definitely getting a post-fight interview tonight. First, we look back at the replay. Let's get it to Bruce Buffer. He has the official. All right, so the future Hall of Famer and former UFC featherweight king Max Holloway, your winner tonight by TKO. And, man, he had it going early and often, champ.
I mean, as is the case normally with Holloway, it's the volume. People can't keep up with the pace that he puts on his opponents. And tonight he overwhelmed his opponent.
Ready, John? Good.
Wicked intriguing matchup here in the bantamweight division between Sean O'Malley and Song Yadong as round one gets underway. And we'll see the extent to which Song Yadong tries to wrestle or grapple here tonight. Might be the path of least resistance, but a lot of fight fans believe we're going to get a kickboxing affair here tonight.
Yeah, John, it'll be the easier fight for Song Yadong. But we know him. We know how tough he is. We know how willing he is to stand in the fire. Tonight, I expect him to do just that.
Man, pinpoint left hand just landed a moment ago. O'Malley has a striking advantage against most guys in this division. It gives you a lot to look at.
Yeah, it gives you a lot to look at, a lot to think about. His hands are always there where they need to be.
So not a ton of action here early, but a lot of high-level striking as the fighters try to get their reads.
Yeah, these dudes are trying to figure out how they want to approach this fight. It's a long fight, so you take your time and make sure you know exactly what you want to do.
Jab gets through for Sean. Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. Dudes gotta start tucking his elbows.
Pretty good kicks there by O'Malley. Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Back to his feet.
Oh, beautiful left stage. Love that. Now he's going full mount. I mean, at this point, you just have to do something. You know, you have to maybe start trying to pull guard, grab him, pull him into you to try to change it and get him in your realm where you have the advantage.
He's got to start throwing now.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. Seconds to go here in round one. Nice positional control here. Ooh, postures up and now goes with the big strike to the body. Well done there by Sean O'Malley. Round one is done. Round two coming up. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so there's the Horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You okay? Ready? Let's
Here
go.
we are, early round two. Another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Oh, massive hitting there. We'll see if he can finish.
That's how you finish a fight.
Man, this is crazy. He's hurt, but he's still firing. Big shot. Oh, he could have thrown some big shots from this spot.
Yeah, John, he's got to be urgent. Get to your feet right now. Transition. Oh, man, he got him to give up his back.
Thought about a joke, instead flattens him out. And now he's got a lot of options offensively. Oh, heavy shots raining down. All right, we now re-rack some of the highlights from the previous round, of which there were a lot. We go to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 19 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley...
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, Sugar Sean O'Malley getting back on the proven ground with much fanfare, as you might expect. And the thesis statement, as always, timing plus speed equals power.
And a lot of success when you talk about Sugar Sean O'Malley. This guy has it all, man. The great ability to create angles, space, control the distance, and land shots that can end your night. Sean O'Malley is high level.
And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it.
As the fight goes on, you'll see Figueiredo pick it up a little bit as he starts to feel more comfortable. Try to get the big shots off. Everything he throws with absolute power. From his punches to his kicks, just power in everything he does. He sets this really high pace with the hope that his opponent can't keep up. And we've seen him do it.
All right, good start for the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley realizing particular success with that left hand.
Yeah, he's got a great left hand. He's so long for the weight that he pops the jab and he just darts it with the left hand. And you see it on full display right now.
So the former flyweight king, Davison Figueiredo, trying to get some things accomplished here at 35. He looks good early.
I love his tall stance. I love the way he moves that lead hand up and down in a circle. He really does confuse guys with that new style he developed once he went to Arizona.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Big right hand.
Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here.
Body shot. Oh, big right hand.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook a little bit.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he started to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body, even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point it's going to start to pay dividends.
Gosh, man, you gotta love the employment of the elbow there, but for the opponent, don't want to eat another one of those.
Mixing up the weapons.
Round two next. All right, there's the end of the round, and what a round it was for him. 2 knockdowns there. I'm not sure if the opposite corner's going to throw in the towel, if the doctor's going to come in, but he's hurting for certain.
I mean, they've got to look at it, right? They've got to look at their fighter, and sometimes you have to save your fighter from himself.
Right.
He's always going to get up. He showed that, but he has been outclassed in round number 1. He has to either change something or show his coaches that he is going to do something different, or they can't send him back out there.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, round 2, bantamweight championship on the line. Here's the kick, blocked by Figueredo. Well, new round, same narrative. He continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous frame. Figueredo going for the takedown, but unable to land. Ooh, and he caught the kick.
I think one of O'Malley's biggest gifts is his ability to change angles and change directions. He's never on a straight line. He's constantly moving.
Figueredo's got a nasty bruise starting to appear on that left side. We'll keep an eye on it. Could pay dividends later. Looks like he's going for a hip toss here. Yes, he is, and with amplitude, able to take him down.
He got it. You know it. You know that it's coming, but he got it. He does a great job of disguising his technique. He is a fantastic judo player, and he did a great job of getting to this position. Nice.
And he's back up. Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those can add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs.
That was a beautiful takedown that landed there.
Oh, another beautiful body shot there. You see the damage starting to accumulate. Oh, lands a hip toss to get him down. That can't feel good.
Oh, right into mount. You got a guy like Davison on top of you. You're going to have to use small movements to create openings to allow for yourself to get back up to your feet.
O'Malley getting worked here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes.
Great job adjusting the position.
These ground strikes are starting to add up. O'Malley gets back up again. And he continues to work the body here. Man, his striking arsenal is deeper Then your neighbor's pool. He's pulling out all the tools tonight.
Well, he's got so many weapons at his disposal, and tonight he is using every single one of them.
To the third round we go.
Nice work. That's how we do it. Just like that. All night, all day, just like that. He can't mess with your striking. Just stop.
All right, a lot of high-level highlights from that last round, DC. Take us through the replay.
If he fought like this, I would be comfortable entering him into a K1 level kickboxing competition. He's that good at finding and landing those kicks at will. He needs to continue to do this as the fight goes on.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
Good kick to the body. Oh, what a shot to the midsection there.
You got to keep that elbow tucked. Or that body shot will put you down.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submission.
And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there. Oh, big power strikes landed on both sides. Taller fighter, and I think I just heard Daniel Cormier say, I wish I was a little bit taller, more baller than he said. We march on, 3 minutes to go. Good work from the top here by Figueredo. Another ground and pound strike gets home.
Another strike to the body. Full side control now.
Flow and just great in-fight instinct to reverse position there. Now he's in a dominant spot.
In a dominant spot. He went from defense to offense. Now he's got to make this position worth it and try to get some damage off.
Lands with the ground and pound. Well, DC, no denying he's winning this fight, and it's got to feel pretty good if you're a fighter. You put in the work, and it all comes together on a fight.
When it all comes together, nothing feels better. Just go out there and implement the game plan that you guys have worked on in training camp, and it goes as desired. Nothing feels better.
So maybe he didn't see that elbow coming, but you don't want to eat too many more of those. Oh, and he caught the kick. Oh, the sugar show. Sean O'Malley lands the left hand yet again. He's about as accurate with that thing as anybody in this division.
I think that's what's most impressive about Sugar Sean O'Malley, is even though he's still young in his career, he has a patience and a calmness about himself in there. What a beautiful setup on that head kick. Now Johnny's got to find that finish. He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Man, he can still fight back. Big leg with a right for O'Malley.
Oh, nice elbow.
All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds. What a round it was for him, DC, and of course the seminal moment, that big knockdown that he will try to piggyback on here in this next round.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he builds off of the momentum that he gets from that last round. How does he deal with the success that he had and not push too hard too early trying to find the finish? You have to let it come to you as the knockdown came to you in the previous round.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Championship rounds are upon us. Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. clear it with a well-timed takedown.
I mean, he could sense that he was in danger. So he took a shot, level change, put him right down to the mat. Now he can exhale a little bit before he has to get back started trying to win this fight.
And he will let his opponent stand up. O'Malley's back inside control here. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here.
Gotta be careful.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Oh, he might be out. Fighter is in half guard. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head.
Change of the position.
Well, he postures up again. Big shots landed by him now. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. Oh, that's a flush elbow from the bottom. Well played. All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got.
All right, 40. Oh! See him here up against the fence.
Well, that's the urgency here. He's got to let him signal that do something. Oh, nice takedown.
Fighters in half guard. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. 20 minutes down, 5 to go. Well, DC, this is what the fans paid to come and see. Multiple knockdowns on one side in that round, and it's amazing to think that as we sit here, this fight's not over yet.
It's not over yet. There's no 3 knockdown rule like in boxing.
Right.
So as long as the guy gets up,
right,
the guy can continue to fight. It is a phenomenal fight. We knew it when the matchmakers told him that they were putting them together. Great fight, and it's truly delivering.
Ready. Ready. Good.
Fifth and final round. 300 seconds or fewer to decide the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship.
That was a hard body kick. Oh, nice takedown defense.
Fades upstairs and lands flushed. Oh! Champion of the world.
Wow, John, this guy is an absolute grinder, and he imposed himself on his opponent, and he keeps the UFC championship.
All right, to make this... Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had some doubters coming in here tonight, but he mutes those naysayers yet again. We congratulate O'Malley on another monumental UFC win, and the nature of this result figures to provide the matchmakers a lot of different options moving forward as to who might be next for Sean O'Malley.
Good. Ready? Fight.
All right, here we go. Round one. Sean O'Malley taking on the King of Rio, Jose Aldo. The UFC has long said they want to put together the fights the fans want to see, and this was at the top of the fans' wish list coming into this year.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those fights that you just love to see. You see the past. You see what could be the future. Jose Aldo says, not quite yet. I still have the skills to be the best bantamweight in the world. Tonight he has to prove that against Sean O'Malley.
Oh, beautiful leg kick by Aldo. He was doing it before it was cool.
I mean, doing it before it was cool and just really
Nicely done.
this leg kick. This guy is a massive bantamweight, the guy that can really do damage with those leg kicks.
Oh my God. Gilbert Burns goes. Somebody told me Gilbert Burns said, when we started MMA, Jose was 5 years older than me. Now he's only 1 year older than me. What happened?
Well, nice job there a moment ago as he gets the takedown with relative ease.
Caught him sleeping, John. That was nasty.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish. In the half guard.
Back to his feet. Well, he must have had a good warm-up, DC, because it is not taking him any time at all to find that kicking range tonight.
Well, he's making his opponent second-guess everything that he's doing. That's when you know he's fighting at his highest level.
Aldo's cut now above the eye, courtesy of that strike. We will keep an eye on it as the fight continues. Well, he says timing plus speed equals power. It's a pleasure to watch Sean O'Malley work on the feet.
Yeah, and it's never one direction. Sean O'Malley does a good job of stepping in both directions and always keeping his opponents confused.
90 seconds to go. The strikes continuing to pile up. 27 total strikes have landed for Jose Aldo.
And now some separation.
O'Malley gets tattooed with that hook. Beautifully timed and placed. All right, so what do you think? Probably another takedown attempt here in short order. It certainly has been there for him prior.
But why would he?
Well, I have no profit, but there it is again. Aldo's postured up in stacked guard. Could be trouble here. Motioning for his opponent to stand back up here. 10 seconds to go in the round. How about the short check hook? I think his eyes might have crossed. Saved by the bell. That's the end of the round. You heard the horn, and it came just as he was stunned by a huge shot right before the end of the round. So, saved by the bell. Back to the stool, 60 seconds with which to recover. We'll see if his corner can keep his head in the fight. All right, so that's the end of the round. A lot of highlights from which to choose, but his success in that round certainly rooted in his offensive takedown game.
And that's what he does, right? He's a grinder. He's the type of guy that wants to get a hold of you, drag you to the floor. It doesn't bother him that much if you get back to your feet. He just wants to continue to make you work the entire time because he understands this type of grind most guys can't keep up with.
Ready? Good. Come on.
All right, here we go with round two.
Those are the body kicks that'll crumble you.
Man, he's got it going on tonight as he gets another body kick right to the midsection.
You got to protect that midsection, man. You cannot get kicked there.
Oh, that's the biggest shot of the fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea.
Oh, maybe a little bit of overconfidence there, and he paid dearly.
He was not feeling the danger enough. So he got a bit reckless, and he paid for it. Let's see if he can get back to that flow.
Taken down now by Aldo. O'Malley gets back up now. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see. What a job to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Oh, he went.
Oh my goodness, bro. He's in the zone, right? Sometimes you're just in the zone.
This is insane.
Look at it, dude, trying to hold his own still.
Oh, nice right hand.
Just over 2 minutes now to go in round 2. Lands the left punch now, followed by a right. Oh, buckled him there. Beautiful shot to the body. So many strikers have tried to emulate the movement of Jose Aldo, but there is but one King of Rio.
Yeah, it's beautiful, right? Head's never on the center line, hands really high, always moving side to side, grounded so he can land those leg kicks. This guy's high level.
That was a pretty big head kick a moment ago. Oh, big diving punch to the head. Nice job to reverse position there on the ground, and now we'll see what he can do with the dominant position. "30 seconds to go in round 2. And he is back up to his feet.
Man, he went, takes the full ride, slams him on his back. What a takedown.
How does that feel to be on the wrong
It
end of
does
that?
not, I mean, honestly, I've never
I knew that was coming.
Good right.
All right, there's the horn. The round is over. The fight is not, though, despite the 2 knockdowns there in that round. Incredible toughness on one side, incredible power on the other.
Incredible.
All right, we now re-rack some of the highlights from the previous round.
You ready, Josh? Good?
Third round underway. Oh, nice job to block the kick. Oh, both fighters land simultaneously. Oh, what a shot there. He's lucky his head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know we still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head. You got to find a way to kind of go forward, earn some respect, let your opponent know that if he keeps walking you down, doesn't matter how much you tuck the chin, you're going to get cracked.
How about these two going at it?
Let's go, push forward, let's go, attack forward.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3.
And it sucks because this kid's going to go back and watch this fight, and we will not have said anything positive about it. But it's very difficult when this is the type of fight that we are watching.
Oh, nice. Holy smokes! Gets the highlight he was looking for!
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, so here we go, round one. Conor McGregor fighting a mirror image of himself. Southpaw versus southpaw, pretty evenly matched, I would say.
I mean, you got to imagine these two guys know exactly what the other guy's going to do. So Conor McGregor, player number one, it's on you sitting at the TV to decide who wins this fight.
Man, does anybody throw a better left hand than Conor McGregor? Beautiful connection by him there.
Well, very few fighters manage distance better than McGregor. And when he gets in the range, he fires that left hand.
This guy's fighting like a promoter's dream, right? Trying to end the fight before the crowd's even taking their seats.
Yeah, I mean, he's coming out of the gates like a madman, and he wants to end this fight. I love this.
Well, he got a lot of the toughness, of course, but that head kick landed flush a moment ago.
You do not want to rely on that toughness, John.
Nice job by Conor McGregor on the feet. You got to think his longtime chief corner, John Kavanagh.
That was beautiful, John. He set that up beautifully. His opponent is on wobble legs. They just
He has to evade, stay at space.
What a fight! Oh, that could be the beginning of the end.
This is such a crazy fight. Oh my goodness.
Well, he's always been known as a great kickboxer, but he's really mixing up the weapons early well.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, mixing it all up, putting his opponent on his heels and telling him that he's going to dance his dance. Right now, he's fighting very well.
All right, so a stunning strike moments ago. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display very early.
Oh, right off the block, he lands the counter.
Ooh, he stunned him there, John. That one rocked him a bit.
Big right hand there. So we pull up the numbers for you here. How about this, DC? 34 total strikes. Have found the mark for Conor McGregor. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Seconds now to go in the opening round.
Caught the kick.
Oh, beautifully executed trip to get the takedown. Defensively, what are you trying to do to prevent that?
You got to be so aware defensively, because if you're not, the moment you're out of position, a guy like this will find those takedowns with those trips in all kinds of different scenarios.
All right, that is it for that round, and McGregor's got a cut to deal with above the eye, or perhaps better put, the cut man has got to deal with it. We'll see if he can stop the bleeding. All right, let's get you a replay from that previous round. It was the big knockdown courtesy of that kick that nearly closed the show for good.
It almost closed the show, but nothing's more discouraging than when you get somebody hurt that bad and you don't shut the door. He has to go back to work now knowing that he's got about as tough a guy as he's ever had in front of him in the octagon tonight.
Round two, Conor McGregor. Against that man, you might recognize him. He is Conor McGregor.
Good.
Head kick blocks. Oh, that's a big connection there for McGregor, DC.
I mean, big strike landed for Ireland's favorite son, Conor McGregor.
Some damage being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his opponent.
He's not moving his head effectively. He's trying to be face first. Look, you don't have to prove how tough you are. You got to move your head, be active.
Oh, going body snatching. Nice counter.
This guy is a counter striker extraordinaire, and it shows with that beautiful counter shot to the body.
Oh, nice
just because you have a great training camp or a great warm-up doesn't mean it's going to translate in the octagon. His kickboxing has never looked better.
It doesn't, right, Jay? But when it does, you get this. Oh, he's starting to beat him up. Oh, he's almost shutting him down every time he hits him. He's still firing back, even though he's hurt bad.
Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps.
Oh.
Go finish the guy.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having a good time out there.
Looking for the sub here, DC. Hang on a second.
Yep, that guillotine's deep.
Oh, that has got to be it. Trying to leverage those hips to escape, and he does.
Oh, that was beautiful. All he did, brought his hands to the hips, but got him up off of him to release some of that guillotine pressure, and it pulls him back in to control his posture.
Well, it's a good sign. The Conor McGregor sprawl is there, and if the opposition is not able to take him down here tonight, it could be a long night, or I guess I should say a short. Nice move into half guard. Shades of Daniel Cormier slicing through that guard.
Unbelievable. I love it. Like a knife through butter. What a great job passing.
15 seconds. Oh, great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by Conor. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, there's the horn. What a round it was, DC. And, of course, the seminal moment, that big knockdown that nearly got his opponent out.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow, right? You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
Oh, shoots for a takedown again, misses again.
Oh!
Judo toss is good. That is how you scramble, folks. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are... That will do it! Conor McGregor has done it. Dude, what?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, few better fight atmospheres than this one. We were at the Scotiabank Arena here in Toronto. Fans are lathered early. We're going to have some throaty Canadians by the time this next one. Oh, that's center right there. Beautiful connection early on.
The way that he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight.
All right, so a close call there moments ago, champ, and early he nearly got knocked out. Seems as though he has recovered.
That's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming back around now. But let's see if he can keep his opponent off of him so that he doesn't get finished.
Nice job by Johnny Bones there on the feet. I'm not in the prediction business, but if the opponent doesn't adjust here, this could be the beginning of the end.
He's got to do something different. Because for Jones, he's not only a diverse striker, but he's a fantastic finisher. He's a guy that when he gets his opponents hurt, he knows where to find the spot to end their night.
Jones getting his reads down here early, switching up the footwork, probably going to throw some sort of stabbing weapon soon.
Yeah, he's a very smart fighter. You can see Jones trying to manage the distance, get to his range, so that he can figure out how he wants to approach the fight.
Oh, how good is that takedown? Not a judo chop, a judo trip. And near perfect technique.
Perfect technique, and it goes to how long he competed in judo to be able to do this inside the octagon. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Just over 2 minutes now to go. Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head.
All right, let's see what he can do with this. He's in the half guard.
Side control now. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Oh, that's a high-level transition right there as he accrues the top position. Beautiful work by Jones.
Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Johnny Bone. It looks as though he's going to the butterfly guard now, DC. If you're the dominant fighter, what are you trying to do?
I mean, you're trying to control those hips and step over to his side. That butterfly guard allows for him to elevate your hips, create space, and work his way out of it.
Final seconds. Takedown defense holds up. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
You snap out of it. You're taking too much damage. You have to start defending yourself, or I'm going to stop the fight. You got to keep your hands up. Use your...
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
All right, 5 minutes in the can. Here we go now with
Ready
the
to
start
fight?
of round two.
Ready.
John Jones.
Do it.
And that man, John Jones. Oh, a huge block there. Oh, there it is again. Another clean roundhouse from Johnny Bones.
Well, I mean, Johnny Bones stands in that southpaw position, so that lends itself to him landing these roundhouse kicks, and he does it time and time again. He has great setup. He really is an amazing striker.
Jones has got a bruise appearing on that left side right now. You got to think that body investment.
These body shots are so nasty.
Oh, with authority, the body.
This dude is hurt, but he's still fighting.
And he caught the kick. Just over 3 minutes to go. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better. Oh, nice body shot. Oh, he hurt him.
Oh, he is in a world of trouble now.
Oh. And these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out. We're very close.
Well, as soon as he goes with that high guard, he pays for it to the body. You see the bruises really starting to accumulate now.
In the beginning of the fight, you think, I got to protect my head at all costs. Right now, I believe that this guy has to worry about his body. Look at how red the side of his body is. He's got to change something.
Oh, look alive out there. He got caught with the lead hook again.
I love this lead hook because it's so quick and it can get to the target, and not everyone is thrown to end the fight.
Man, that was a massive shot to the head. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
John, he is so fast.
All right, same bat time, same bat channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top.
30 seconds to go in the round.
Nice body kick right under the elbow.
Yet another huge kick lands. Final seconds here of round two. Jones gets the double leg takedown. Nothing telegraphed about that shot. Well done. Johnny Bones dominant through two. All right, that is it for that round, and Jones has got a real significant cut above the eye. We'll see if the cut man can stop the bleeding. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide of this fight.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go, folks. Hugely critical 5 minutes in terms of this light heavyweight division and the career trajectory of both men. Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs. Well, as my favorite. Oh, man, look what that one body shot did to his opponent.
That shows the power in the placement. It was placed perfectly, and now he's got his opponent hurt. Oh, that's big.
Rips the body there.
Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts.
Oh, he's hurting for certain. Got to make an adjustment, I would think.
Yeah, this is the time for him to shoot for a takedown. Hoping that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, he's able to level change and take him to the mat.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight.
Oh, he hurt him again. He hurt him bad. He hurt him bad, man.
Quick entry to get in on a single.
Great single leg kick.
Jones gets up now, so nice work to get out from that compromising position.
So when you're in there and you're finding a hard time finding your rhythm, you got to just go back to what got you here. Or you got to put caution to the wind. Because right now, it'll be hard to find your rhythm, especially when you're fighting a guy who's fighting.
That is it! John Jones with one of the greatest knockouts you will see. All right, what a highlight here tonight, John.
You good? Good. Okay, let's go.
All right, Brandon Royval back on the proving ground tonight. Remains on the cusp of championship greatness. What are you looking to see out of Raw Dog Royval here tonight?
A lot of jabs, a lot of footwork, a lot of feints. He fights out of factory X. He's one of those guys that looks like he fights out of that gym. Tremendous fighter. Use that limp to get a victory.
Oh, that'll snap your head back. Beautiful combination. Man, Royval just so comfortable in combat, high guard, trying to find a home for that jab.
Yeah, pressing forward, always moving that lead hand towards the opponent, never letting you find comfort inside the octagon.
Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. If he gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Man, these body kicks are really punishing. He's landed several in this round alone. Investing in the body early, wise strategy in this matchup tonight. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Well, eventually you know he's going to turn this defense into offense, but he's certainly doing a nice job on the defensive end thus far.
They talk about the feeling out process. He's getting his opponent's timing. Now he's blocking everything. Expect counters as we go forward.
Oh, another head snapper there as Royval again lands the uppercut.
The uppercut of Royval has been something to watch tonight.
Now to go in the round. Oh, looks like a cut there. Yes, nasty one on the lip. Gets to the single collar tie now. Under a minute now to go in the round. Good series of punches by him there. He has been busy throughout.
He's doing a great job with the hands. He looks like a professional boxer out there.
Quick level change now.
He went single. Elbow deep, flips him over the top. What a huge takedown.
I mean, do I survive that, or am I read my last rites?
Absolutely not. You don't survive that. It's over. It's over, John.
Round 2 is next. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip, not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. All right, so there's the end of the round. A lot of high-level action, and if you like the takedown game, as my boy Daniel Cormier does, you enjoyed that round.
It's like we're watching the NCAA wrestling tournament. It's takedown after takedown. He's fighting his fight. He's able to change levels, drive into his opponent, and secure takedown after takedown.
You ready, John? Ready? Fight.
All right, round 2. All right, next round is now underway. Do you see any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. Even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue.
Holy smokes, judo throw.
Oh, late defense on the takedown and scrambles to his feet. Nicely done. Well, as we pull up the
This fight being the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a back. Holy smokes!
No judges needed this time around.
Savage, bro.
We set it inside the octagon. All right, so he gets the finish here tonight.
okay? Good. Go on, let's
All
go.
right, here we go, early round one. We talk about wrestling being a great equalizer in MMA, but length and reach is another one. He's got a great jab. We'll see if he can employ it tonight.
You have got to be born with it, right? You don't get taller. When you're a tall guy, you have to understand, make your skill set match your physical abilities. And this guy has done this tremendously.
That was a nice body shot there.
Joe Piper circling. He really has a presence in that octagon.
And John, that is the truth about Joe Piper. He's so big and explosive that he always makes the opponents feel like they're in danger.
Beautiful diving strike. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Adesanya's really starting to feel himself here in round one, taking control. He was urging right out of the chute.
Oh, Adesanya's getting going now. Oh, just opening up on him now.
Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back.
Oh, that was good right hand.
All right, tense moments early, and a potential fight ender there.
Yeah, it looked like the fight was over. You know, he's got his reads, he's landing, he's hurting him, but it seems like he has made a decision to try to slow things down a little bit.
Oh!
He's hurt again.
Oh, the body shot gets through again.
You got to protect that midsection. He's hurt. He's hurt. That hurt him.
Big wins.
Oh, no.
Hip toss to take him down. That's a perfect scramble right there. Beautiful transition. Nice hook there by Adesanya. Not surprised he's willing to throw that again and again.
Adesanya is the real deal.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, he can get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt multiple times in one round. It looks like this fight should be over by now, but his opponent's still standing, and I think that speaks to the durability of the guy standing in front of him.
And, of course, there was a beautiful left hand that got in there a moment ago. Oh, right under the elbow, right on the body.
It was perfect. It was a perfectly placed shot, and you see his opponent reacting violently from that punch.
Adesanya's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward.
Ready? You good?
All right, let's get to round two.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
He's got that jab working, nicely done. Oh, beautiful land there by Adesanya. You hear this crowd just eating out of his hand, oohing and on every time he advances.
I mean, he just captures your imagination from the walkout to the entrance when he's in the octagon.
Oh, what a shot to the body. His opponent crippled, but not out yet.
He's trying to keep him a poker face, but he's hurt very, very bad. Oh!
All right, TKO courtesy of the shot to the body. As we look back at the replay, that's got to be a fun way to get someone. All right, so Israel Adesanya, your winner by TKO.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, a lot of fans expect this striker's delight could produce the fight of the night. Sean O'Malley taking on another striker, and we'll see who has the upper hand.
And talking to Sean earlier in the week, he is so confident that he can get the job done. He said, watch the right hand, because he expects that that's the one that's going to end the night for him.
I think one of O'Malley's biggest gifts is his ability to change angles and change directions. He's never on a straight line. He's constantly moving.
A lot of strikes of consequence coming your way when you fight Sean O'Malley. Moving really well here in this one.
Yeah, he's moving really well, man. This guy's a high-level striker, great boxer, can effectively attack you or counter you when you decide that you want to lead the dance.
A moment ago, he absolutely got blasted by that head kick.
Yeah, you better pay attention.
And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Beautiful kick lands there.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, oh, timing much better on that. He didn't expect that punch. He didn't expect an uppercut to follow that slip. That was a great shot.
Oh, big left hook there. Right, so close call moments ago. He almost hit the shower early.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost over. It was really close. I mean, it feels like he's got a read on him now. Let's see if he can keep pressing before he tries to slow things down a little bit.
Less than 2 minutes now to go. Oh, that one got him bad. O'Malley's cut above the eye now from that strike, so we'll see how the fighter deals with that definite adversity now. Nice variance on the kicking game tonight. And these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. "45 seconds remain in the round." Knee to the body there. That one, though, blocked by Sean O'Malley. All right, so we're starting to see some swelling now, DC. We'll see if he can make some adjustments defensively.
He's taking too many of these shots up top. I mean, he's got to move his head right away.
Oh!
He's waiting. He's being reactive. You got to be active in your motions before your opponent sets up your attack.
Oh, what a way to end the round. Saved by the belt. He got stunned by a huge shot right before the horn. And now, a little bit gingerly, he makes his way back to the stool. And he's only got 60 seconds to recover here. So we'll see if his corner, physically, mentally, can keep this fighter in the fight.
You ready? You ready?
All right, second round underway.
What a beautiful head kick. He set that up perfectly. Now, he's got his opponent hurt.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Oh, reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground.
Now he's going to find himself in a little more danger. O'Malley's
back into full guard. Oh, Nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Essentially rendered him a one-eyed fighter, and to that end, the referee has paused the action. He calls for the ringside physician.
And here comes the doctor. The doctor's going to take a look at him, check out the swelling, give him the old finger test to see if he can see his opponent in front of him and decide whether or not he can continue.
Well, this is a good sign. The doctor talking to the referee, and the fight will continue, at least for now.
Yeah, this is a good decision. I mean, swelling can be superficial. He seems like he wants to compete. Let's go.
All right, round 2. Big, straight left. We pass the midpoint here of the fight. Man, I'm not sure how he stayed upright. All of that head kick got through.
He's hurt bad, John. My goodness. He set that up the right way. Landed the head kick. Now, we got to see if he can get a finish.
Oh, continuing to work the body to great effect. Well, he says timing plus speed equals power. It's a pleasure.
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
We approach the 1-minute mark here in the second round. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. Holy smokes.
All right, back to the stools we go, and that is a really severe cut, so we will monitor him between rounds as they furiously get the cut man in there. All right, so the good news is the round is over. The bad news is the cut above his eye appears to only be getting worse. So right on the stool, certainly that cut's going to get some attention, but a definite source of adversity for him in the middle of this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun to sit right next to the octagon and call the action.
All right, so the damage continues to be doled out, and I think a lot of fans watching at home would probably like to see the referee call in the dot.
And that's very rare, because fight fans want to see violence. But right now, you have seen enough. This guy is beat. This guy is battered. He doesn't have much more. He has not done the right things to allow for himself to win this fight.
Oh, this could be over soon. Stop it, and he will. The Sugar Show on top of the world. All right, we go inside the office. Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had...
Good. Good. Let's
Well,
go.
when Justin Gaethje got this bout agreement for the rematch with Max Holloway, he signed his name, thank God, instead of Justin Gaethje, because given that face-first visual at UFC 300, this is a wrong that Gaethje wanted to right in the worst way. Now he gets his chance.
He gets an opportunity. And in this matchup, he needs to learn what happened in the first fight. He cannot follow Max Holloway. He's got to cut him off and try to get his hands on him early and use more kicks. And for Max Holloway, he's got to do the same thing. You got to fight behind the jab. You got to control the space and pressure when he gives you these opportunities.
We might get a stoppage here.
Now he's backed up. How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Gaethje has a really potent jab. We'll see if he can establish it here early.
He always keeps his hands up high as he starts to attack his opponents.
Oh, there it is again. Justin Gaethje on point with his striking tonight.
I mean, Justin Gaethje looks phenomenal tonight. And that hook looks like he can't miss with it. He has hit him so many times with the same shot. Oh!
Gaethje still dangerous here. What's a close call moments ago, champ, as he found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He seemed to have... They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. Holloway still firing offense back. Big right hand. Oh, another shot gets through.
He better keep those hands up.
The replay here, clearly he was ready to invest in the body, and that was the beginning of the end.
Well, you knew the game plan. This guy's a phenomenal striker. He did not want to headhunt. He knew he could wear his opponent down if he hit him with enough shots to the body. He did that early, he did it often, and eventually one of them led to him getting a body shot finish.
All right, here now Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
All right, so you heard it there from Buffett. Goes into the books as a TKO for Max Blessed Holloway, and I'm sure he'll be FaceTiming you Monday morning to celebrate. What a huge win.
Huge win for Max Holloway. John, you and I have spoken, and we have called his fights for years, and he's only getting better. But that activity, I mean, we have seen this guy throw
Ready?
Well,
Go to
styles
work,
make
come on.
fights, and even if you want to suggest that Sean O'Malley is closer to his fighting prime than Cody Garbrandt, Cody still looks faster than ever, and he's excited to try to spring this upset here tonight.
Well, the speed's going to be the key, Jay. He's going to have to be fast.
Sugar Sean O'Malley! How good is that?
My goodness.
Yeah, that was an absolutely devastating shot to the body. The referee was all over. We get the official decision with Bruce Buffer. Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had some doubters coming in here.
You good? Good? Let's go.
Dateline, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. This place is total chaos when it comes to mixed martial arts, and we expect a lot of volume in this arena tonight.
It's crazy to take in this environment.
Okay, now he's got his opponent to stay up. but he caught him flush there.
John, he set that one up perfectly. You gotta keep pressing. Oh!
That's a right hand. He got him again with the kick. That was beautiful.
Well, if it was a silhouette, there is but one axe murderer, champ Wanderlei Silva.
And you know exactly who you're watching when you watch Wanderlei. Hands high, always moving, trying to generate power to knock you out.
Adesanya a little bit underrated with his power. That was one big left hook.
He's a big guy for the weight class, and when he can get to that left hook, he can shut your lights out. Adesanya is a really high-level striker.
Both guys still truly trying to find their range.
Oh, there it is with the hook. Maybe
I mean, that was a massive hook up top. His opponent's in trouble, Jay.
oh, he's not going out that easy, champ. Responds with a strike of his own in kind.
That's what we love to see. We love to see a guy that when he gets hurt, he doesn't shell up. He keeps trying to fight.
Oh, man, there it is again. Those body kicks are really starting to add up. He is controlling the fight and leading the dance with that weapon. Defense has got to make an adjustment here sooner rather than later. Oh, pinpoint combination. Maybe a little three-piece in a circle.
You know what, John? If that's what he's having, count the boy in. I'll have that too.
And there it is again, just a tremendously timed and placed hook from the last style bend.
He's so accurate. He knows exactly when to throw that punch to make it effective.
So 33 total strikes have now landed for the last.
Oh, Adesanya's getting going now.
This dude is hurt, and he's still firing back.
Nice job by him defensively there. Oh, the uppercut lands. He snapped his head back with a counter.
It looks like he's hurt. He better be careful and try to find a place to recover.
1 minute to go in the round. All right, so potentially an opportunity. Champ goes by the... 10 seconds now to go in the round. Adesanya's pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't appear to be affecting him all that much, but he's absorbed a lot of strikes to the head. Got to figure out a way to raise the guard and be more defensively sound. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip. Not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up.
Ready, John? Good. Let's
Round
go.
2 is underway. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Well, the most significant stat in this fight has been body strikes, and at times in the past, maybe you could say he's been a headhunter, but tonight he has worked the body to great effect, and those are really starting to take their toll. Oh, what an offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh, big left. Oh, great block there. 3 minutes to go in round 2. Nice Nice job by the defensive fighter there. You know, as an athlete, you got to protect what's most important to you. That's your head.
Yeah, absolutely. Blocking your face, not getting cut, limiting the damage is so important when inside the octagon. This young man has done that time and time again, and his blocking game is on point tonight.
All right, now they separate. Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. This dude's better start tucking his elbows.
To which he's concussed, but might need to switch things up.
John, I always say don't panic wrestle, but I believe a takedown may be the only thing that will save him out there.
1 minute to go, round 2. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again.
You're not taking my money, Jay. Hey, that uppercut is coming, and when it lands, it's gonna land and.
I love a good check hook. It's a great shot for a high-level counter strike.
Final seconds here. 10 minutes down. All right, so there's the horn. It's amazing to think we got here, given how many times he rocked his opponent there in the previous round. Almost looked like a glorified sparring session, given how dominant he was.
Yeah, it just looked like one guy that was much better than the other guy. He was hurting him every time.
You okay? Ready? Fight.
Third round underway. Oh, solid kick right there. Connection on the feet. He's got it.
Goodness, John, I'm sorry.
Man, this is like when the basket looks like an ocean for a hooper. He can do anything he wants.
He can do anything he wants. Every punch lands, every kick lands, everything he tries works. That's amazing.
Sometimes you're just in the zone.
Under 3 minutes now to decide this fight. Well, he put so much stock into this fight, and now we're late in the game, and if he doesn't get a finish, this opportunity goes by the board.
I mean, it's almost over. Right now, he's got to start throwing everything he can find at his opponent and hope that he can force a mistake and overwhelm his opponent to try to get a finish.
Oh, he continues to attack the body yet again here, just as he did in the previous round. Beautiful strike there by Israel Adesanya. He's got a lifetime in the game, not a lifetime in the UFC, but you see, this is a lifelong striker who is very dangerous with all limbs.
Yeah, and when you're standing... Oh!
Ready? Good. Let's go to one.
So with a competitive nature, the former champ Sean O'Malley gets back on the proven ground here tonight, and he is a problem, especially in the striking world to see.
You know, John, people love the hair and the coloring and the big personality, but at his core, Sean O'Malley is a superstar level fighter. He's a great fighter, great boxing, great skills, great footwork. He really can do it all.
I think one of O'Malley's biggest gifts is his ability to change angles and change directions. He's never on a straight line. He's constantly moving.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working.
Well, he says timing plus speed equals power. It's a pleasure to watch Sean O'Malley work on the feet.
Yeah, and it's never one direction. Sean O'Malley does a good job of stepping in both directions and always keeping his opponents confused.
Massive head kick. We'll see if he can follow it up. Let's go. We can do this. Oh, and again. Another huge kick is true. Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body. And even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point it's going to start to pay dividends.
Oh, man. Rear hook right to the target.
I mean, he does a great job of landing that rear hook. And he doesn't throw it hard. He's throwing it very, very fast.
Looking really good so far in round one. You can't let him get much more locked in than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Well, we've seen it time and time again. When he does get locked in, he is hell on wheels. This is going to be a problem for his opponent.
Oh, a cut has just opened up on his forehead. That bears watching. 90 seconds to go in the round. All right, so the big storyline in this one, his offensive prowess, particularly when it comes to landing those hooks. And I know, under a minute to go in what has been a wild run.
Wow, both of them are landing massive shots.
Pretty good connection there, yeah. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Big right hand.
What an end to round one. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. You see the cut just above the eye from that round. So the cut man's got to get in here, close that thing up. You don't want it becoming an issue here into this next round. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
Good. You good? Come on,
Second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Investing in the body with the kick there. Oh, is he putting it all together tonight? Another huge kick lands. And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. All right, champ starting to see some swelling upstairs now.
Well, he's taking way too many shots to the head. You got to move your head. You cannot be on a straight line. Otherwise, you will take shots, and that shot and those shots leads to your face starting to swell.
Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs.
Let's go. Keep pushing forward.
Throwing that jab now again, the fighter evades. Oh my goodness, he's got Well, if you have ever found the zone on a basketball court as a shooter, you know what this man is feeling right now. He's got all the skills flowing tonight.
It's happened for me a number of occasions where the basketball hoop looks 6 feet tall. I mean, this guy tonight looks like he can put a basketball in an ocean and he can hit a takedown from a mile away. He looks amazing.
Man, that punch was a beautiful thing, straight to the target.
I mean, that was a nasty shot.
Oh, and he lands another strike to the body. Not a ton of real estate there, but he certainly found it. Avoiding a lot of these big shots. Seconds to go, round two.
Beautiful transition by this man.
We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. And there it is! The Sugar Show! On top of the world!
Belton dudes, man. He's a monster.
So what a moment in this man's... Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had...
Ready? Good? Let's go.
All right, here we go as we get another look at the future Hall of Famer, Max Blessed Holloway. He takes on all comers, and I guess for our stat guys back on the East Coast of the U.S., better be ready to go when this guy competes.
Yeah, I mean, the punch count is always high when you watch Max Bless Holloway. And at this stage of his career, his only goal is to become world champion again. He has felt it. What does he have to do to have that feeling once again?
And I didn't call it out at the time, but there was a pretty significant uppercut that landed a moment ago. All right, Mauricio Rufi out of that patented stance, heavy on that lead leg.
Heavy on that lead leg, big, long, wide stance. Letting himself dart in and out because of the size that he has in his weight class.
Well, you see why Holloway. Back with that off with DC, he is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already in DC. I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again here?
I am certain he's going to try and set that up again. Expect it to come off of a left hook, because off the left hook, don't anticipate the next punch coming right up the middle. He's real good at trying to find that shot.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Both fighters put a lot of weight on that front foot, but an outstanding striking matchup thus far.
Well, they've both had success here. A lot of different looks. The confidence seems to be raising for both guys.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Oh, there it is again. Those body kicks are really starting to add up. He has landed several just in this round alone. You see some bruising around that rib area as well. Attempt here, and that one is true. Nice job there to enter and ultimately plant his opponent on the mat.
Now what does he do? That he's got his best shot off, finish the attack. Where does he go now from the top position?
Oh, nice transition. Flattens him out now. This could be trouble.
Oh, he got to the spot.
Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. All right, well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Now maybe trying to get to a choke position here, DC. First round winding down here. Oh, big shots raining down. Big moments on both sides in round one. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up.
You gotta protect that body more. You're letting him get in.
Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there.
You good? Ready?
Second round here. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Circling to his right.
Holloway looks fresh, man.
Holloway's got a bruise appearing on that left side now. Got to think that bodily investment is going to pay dividends later in the fight. Man, right in the pocket and just punishing shots to the body. I feel like I'd be spitting up blood for 6 months if I ate one of those. Just amazing that he could just be so flowy and instinctive and continue to find a home for that weapon. Just... Well, it took a while, but finally feels as though maybe he's hitting that flow state, and maybe the tide's going to turn.
You know, when you're fighting, you can't start to give up on yourself when things start to shift. This young man stayed the course, and now that shot may get him going back in the right direction.
Hoofy's eye does not look the way it did when he walked out here tonight. It looks like he's been cut.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Be mindful of that Holloway blitz. Comes at you with that lead jab.
Max Holloway keeps those hands out in front of him, being able to pick up shots defensively, but also allows for him to get his offense going whenever he decides to.
Some dirty boxing here in the clinch by Hoof. And now some distance as they pull apart. Man, there's that body shot again. Deep. Oh, man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions.
Oh, nice combination.
And a left hook.
Oh, body shot. He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Holloway needs to get back on his bike, landing his combinations and getting back to safety.
20 seconds left. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
You ready, Joe? Good.
Third and final round between the lightweights. All right, here we go with the start of another round. Pretty good previous two rounds, I thought.
Yeah, it's been a very competitive fight to this point. Both guys have had their moments, especially in these last two rounds. You expected somebody to get ahead, but they've both been so evenly matched, still right where we started.
Max Holloway at his best in the stand-up here tonight. Could there be any better representation of Hawaiian MMA than Max blessed on? Oh, look at that. Leapt up and landed the diving punch to the head. So the redness is omnipresent now. He has absorbed a whole lot of body strikes. Pretty good poker face, but I'm not sure how many more of these he wants to take.
No, he doesn't. He needs to do something different. He cannot continue to get beat up like this. But it's on his opponent. It's on the guy that is landing these strikes to continue down the path until he makes you change something. Do this over and over because it seems like this is your easiest path to victory.
If you're going to go out, go out on your shield. If you're going out, go out on your shield. Don't just walk back. He turned his entire body into that uppercut and landed exactly as he was supposed to.
Oh, beautiful job getting underneath the elbow, right to the body.
You got to tuck it. Tuck the elbow or the body shot.
And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Oh, he fires back now. 2 minutes to go in our third and final round.
Oh my goodness, what a fight.
All right, so a swing.
My goodness. There.
Oh, we're getting a finish here. What a last minute. All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. They go the distance tonight, but